Hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing JJK Infinite. Now, I'm still really sick. I'm actually worse than yesterday, but it's okay, because we're gaming, and we need to game, because that is my job. So let's get gaming! But yeah. Just give me a second. Just post it, everyone. And I still never got a special grade, unfortunately. Despite me trying. So, no special grade yet. I hope I get one soon. But I had to get rid of all my other abilities, basically, so all I have from before is the volcano one. But, oh well. Okay, let's see. Okay, alright, let's do this. Really want the Gambler ability, because the Gambler is Hikari's move, and Hikari, I really like him. Hikari, I think, matches my energy the most. Because he's he's a degenerate and he will dance mid battle, and he aura farms, and he doesn't give a fuck, and he kicks ass. Look at him. Look at him right now. Look, this is him. Let me see if I can find it. Like, let me see if I can find it. He dances mid battle. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. Like, right here. He just dances mid battle. I need that guy's ability. I need his ability, man. But it's so hard, and I don't want to waste any more money, so, you know. So I never waste money on things I can attain in a game by just playing the game. I only bought slots for more abilities, but because I can't do anything but buy the slots. Like this one and this one, I bought the slots for it, but I didn't buy the abilities because I don't buy progression. Buying progression is, I don't know. I just think it's bitch stuff. I don't know. You shouldn't buy progression in a game. You either play the game or you don't. But it does suck because the ability's super hard to get. Like, it's ridiculous. It's by chance. It's a luck thing, and the chance is 0.033 or something like that, which is a third of it's a third of a tenth of a percent. So, which would be like 1/30th of a percent. 1/30th of a percent of a percent. So like, yeah, it's ridiculously hard to get it. If it's not even 1%, it's not even like 0.5%, a quarter, but a fraction of a percent, yeah, no. It might as well be impossible, but that's okay. Maybe one day I'll get it.
これはさすがに自分の才能に。ああ、俺って俺こそが呪いだ。
Oh shit. Well, okay. Alright, well, we beat that mission at least. There we go. That house took a lot of abuse. What the fuck? I had to literally like summon an entire eruption just to destroy it. There you go. Where exactly is it? I don't really know where it is. Gotta be like a secret, like, or like a building or something, or. Bro, how the fuck do I get there? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they gotta make this shit a little more, like, obvious, because some of the structure of this map is a little weird. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I was trying to use insects on him, but it wasn't working. There we go. I'm playing on nightmare difficulty because, I mean, I'm kind of curious if I can do it or not. I'm only using one of my abilities though, so I am kind of nerfed, but level up each time. No, I heal up every time. I mean, so I level up. So if I want to level up, I have to kill a bunch of them. If I want to heal, I have to kill a bunch of them so that I level up, and then it'll reset my health bar. Okay. That is how you do it. Holy shit. I just almost grew like 2 levels there. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Holy crap. I almost grew 2 levels there. Nightmare level was the level to go, man. Holy. And I'm only using one of my abilities. Like, because I don't want to bother upgrading my other abilities, because I might replace them in the future, so I figure I'll just max out this ability. I mean, I had to replace like my like 8 legendary abilities, which legendary abilities are incredibly rare, but they're not as rare as the special grade ability that I want, so I had to replace them. But that's why I'm not using any of my other abilities. I'm only just using one of them. That's why. Okay. How do I... Hello, Guppy. Damn it. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where... Is it underground again? Now this is where the difficulty is gonna come in. Welcome back, Gubby. So the difficulty's gonna come in with this guy. Alright, let's kill these guys first. Oh, hell no. Oh shit, I might die. Holy shit. Come on. Right, there we go. I leveled up. I healed up. Now I'm healed. Now I'm healed. Now that I'm healed, let me take care of these guys. No, run away, run away. Holy crap. Oh no. This guy's really fucking powerful. Holy shit. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Yes. Oh. I killed him even though he's fucking powerful. What game is this? It's JJK Infinite. Okay. What happened to FNAF co-op? We did that yesterday. And the day before. I don't do that every day, you know that, right? I'm a variety streamer. I did FNAF co-op like the last couple days. I'm not even really supposed to because I already beat the game. I was just doing that because some fans wanted to, but... And because of that event challenge. But, I mean, I already beat it, so... And I don't want to do FNAF 2 because there's no door to close, and I feel like it's probably going to be way harder. What the fuck? What the hell was that? I have bad internet, bro. What does that mean? Oh my gosh, am I gonna die? What the f- Yo, chill, dude. How is he hitting me through the wall? That's not fair. That sounds like someone's fire alarm. Yo, what the chill? What the fuck? Okay, I don't care about the emote shit. Why is the emote shit on my screen? Why is this emote shit on my screen? Why is this emote shit on my screen, bro? What the fuck? How do I get this stupid shit off my screen? Bro, I'm gonna die because of this stupid emo shit. What the fuck is this? Why is this even on my screen? Why is this on my screen, dude? What the f- I don't even know how to turn it off. What the fuck? Get the fuck off my screen, man. Holy shit. Why the fuck is there an emote button? Who cares about emoting, dude? Why the fuck was that on my screen, man? Holy shit. Fucking emotes, dude. Well, what would you like on your... No, fuck off! Like, I'm fucking spamming the escape button and it's not working. I'm like, dude, can you fuck off, please? Holy shit. Yeah, Gubby, I beat all of FNAF co-op and all the original games. I beat all the FNAF games. We beat all the challenges. We got all the endings. And then we did it all on FNAF co-op, and we've done it multiple times over again. That's why I'm not playing it. And that's why we only play it very occasionally. Like, very rarely now, because there's no reason to play it if I've already done everything. The event was a new thing, so that's why I did it. I'd never done it before, but... Other than the event, yeah, no. I mean, we played it the last couple days, but I don't really know if I want to play it again. I mean, it's cool and all, but it's just like, no one wants to see the same thing over and over again. Like, I'm really good at FNAF co-op, and I'm really good at the original games, so... Although, some of the games can be annoying, in the original. Like, FNAF 3, I know the way to beat it, and I could beat it solo. And I do know exactly how to, but Springtrap can be annoying, but I do know the way to beat it. It's like, you have to basically listen to the sound changes. Hold on. I was listening to a video and then it all of a sudden had the loudest fucking outro music that I've ever heard in my life. Holy shit, dude. Turn your shit down, please. Holy crap. In other news, a buddy of mine, Chibi, Mr. Beast followed him on Twitter. It's kind of crazy. And he followed him because he questioned whether or not he was a true anime fan or whatever, and then like Mr. Beast followed him, I guess, or whatever. But I think that's kind of crazy. Hey, I clicked continue. What the fuck? Bro, I'm doing something. Can you eat a dick? Like, holy. Um, let's see. Hello, Liam. I got projection. I did too. I already have. I have projection, but I'm not upgrading it yet. Yeah, there are new codes. And then I got rid of Judgment. Then I got it again, I got rid of it. Then I got it again, I got rid of it. Then I got it again, and I got rid of it. And that was in the span of, like 10 minutes. So I got rid of Judgment over and over and over and over and over again. But, so right now I'm stuck with tool manipulation because I'm in the midst of trying to get a special grade. Not quite there yet, but I have plant manipulation, volcano, and projection, which are the best legendaries in the game. They're the best. Legitimately, they're the best. So I'm trying to get a special grade though. I really want a special grade, but I want that I want Hikari's gambler ability, but I mean I guess I'll take anything, but you know, it's probably gonna be a while before that happens. Um but hold on. Bro, trying to use the site I linked, but it's like fucking. Oh my gosh. Like trying to get me to disable my ad block. It's so stupid. Can you fuck off? Like, holy shit. Okay, well, it's not working, but you can check it yourself. Here's the site I linked. There should be at least like 3 new codes or something, but there you go. Here's the new codes. There's a couple new codes. It's like at least 200 worth. I think it's like 250 or something. 250 slots, spins, or whatever. Okay. I upgraded health a bunch, and it doesn't look like my health increased at all. It still just says like 5,300, even though I just spent a shit ton on health. Also, is RCT passive, or? Maybe it is. Yeah. Got guaranteed 1 special grade, and I got rid of Volcano. Well, I don't think I would have done that, but sure. I mean, projection's not bad, but it's like the second best legendary, but I don't know if I would have done that, but yeah, but I don't know if you had your shit fully upgraded. Most tier lists still put Volcano higher. That's a lot of health. There we go. That guy have infinity? What the fuck? What the fuck? He's like trapped in the building. How am I supposed to hit him like that? How am I supposed to hit him like this? Okay, great. Now I'm in the building. Well, I don't know how to get out now. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't even get out and he's attacking me. Alright, there. Holy shit, man. A finger bearer? What the fuck? That's a boss. Why the fuck is a boss here? Bro, fuck off. I'm so dead. Well, I'm dead. That wasn't very fair. At the end there. I don't see RCT here. Oh, there it is. Hey, can you play Mugen later? Uh, I don't know. Never really played it before, and I mean, yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future. Volcano projection, plant manipulation, and I'm working on trying to get special grade. So my fourth one's basically empty, but trying to get a special grade. I had to replace like 8 legendaries in my hunt for a special grade. Haven't gotten it yet, but what grade are you? I'm grade 2. I'm just gonna try to get to grade 1 by the end of the stream. You a fan of JJK? Yes. Manga and the anime. Bro, I'm stuck. What the fuck? Okay. Oh no. Why is my mouse not moving? What the fuck? What the hell, man? One. Oh my god. Oh shit. I killed him. SS. Too bad I didn't get max score, but I feel like for getting that high of a score, I should have gotten a little more than that, but dive for season 3. Probably deal with the annoying one. Oh, you're probably talking about the mission. But yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to season 3 as well, which um I'll probably I mean as long as we're caught up. Although I don't know if we'll be caught up in time, I'm not sure, but I'll hopefully watch that with my girlfriend. If we're caught up, if we have enough time. But yeah, season 3 I know it's gonna be really good. I mean, season 2 was good, so to be honest, I don't know the exact day that season 3 is happening, so I mean, I know the movie came out. You know, which was like a recap plus the first 2 episodes or something. But too bad I wasn't able to go see that. I didn't see that, and I didn't go see Chainsaw Man movie. But no one wanted to watch it with me. And it was before, you know. So. But okay. Let me hurry up. I only got like 10 more minutes before the XP boost goes away. I have double XP for now, so for next like 8 minutes left probably. But alright. Um okay, so let's see. I do have dinner here. I feel like I should probably eat it real quick. Probably won't take me that long. I'll just walk in and eat quickly. Hi, Ocean, I cannot uh play at the moment. Hold on. No, I'll just scarf down this food real quick. Let's see. Okay. Uh, what should we watch? What should we watch? We gotta watch something while I eat. It can't be copyrightable. Okay. I did never finish this. Let's just watch this.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2 changed the lore. Yeah, this movie straight up took one look at the game. Your YouTube homepage. The only way to make sure it doesn't destroy the whole website? Open the subscribe button shaped music box and let her rip. So after years of waiting and more theories than you can count on one hand, the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie has finally hit theaters. I have to say, the culture around this movie really surprised me. People I followed for years for other things came out of the woodwork to express their love for this series with this movie's release. And that's just so much fun. And like, it just really created an environment in the theater that felt like peak 2010s midnight cinema releases. Team Theorist actually did a group outing watching the whole movie together, and we really appreciated the energy of our audience. Also, shout outs to the rad employee at the Cinemark Bistro here in Raleigh who talked to me on the way out of the theater. Yeah, here's the theory that I promised we'd make, and sorry I didn't catch your name. My brain was in full theory crafting mode, but thanks for saying hi. But speaking of theory crafting, dude,
When the third one's out.
So much to talk about here. Like, first off, the fact that my friend, former film theorist, and official movie star voice actor Matt
We can watch that.
completely disappeared into his role for this movie. Like, not gonna lie, if I didn't know that Matt were Toy Bonnie in this, I wouldn't have been able to clock it in a positive way. But other than that, oh boy, does this movie do a lot for FNAF lore. So much so that when Tom and I had our little huddle talk after the movie came out, we both came away with so many questions and ideas left to explore. Like, what was up with that dream sequence Vanessa had? The puppet seems to have new powers here? What does that mean for the future of the series? And oh god, a second mic has appeared in the movie theater. That right there is surprisingly huge. We have a lot to talk about, loyal theorists, so today I want to go through this movie and its plot to hit the biggest points of discussion and theorize about them. And by the end of our theory today, we're going to have a clear picture of what the future of the FNAF movies is going to look like. Because we're definitely getting like a dozen of these things. But here's the TLDW. The FNAF movies are Scott going back to tell the real story he always wanted to tell and putting the pieces of his mistakes back together again. Get your Freddy masks ready and hug an animatronic chicken, loyal theorists. We will always belong to the theorizing. So the film opens in 1982, where we're introduced to a new character named Charlotte Emily attending a birthday party in the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. This one is different than the location we've seen in the first movie, like we talked about in previous theories. Now, before, we've called this character Charlie because that was her nickname in other franchise material material, but for simplicity's sake, and also because this version of the character ends up being way different than any other version of Charlie we see, we're just going to be calling the movie version of this character Charlotte to line up with everything we see in the movie. Overall, she's a bit of a strange kid, has an obsession with the puppet animatronic in this location, and is friends with a young Vanessa Afton. Off in the corner, she sees Afton dressed up as Golden Bonnie lure a kid into the back of the pizzeria, and when she tries to warn the parents at the party, they're honestly pretty huge jerks and ignore her, like comically so. The adults in this movie are just terrible people looking at you, Wayne Knight, the teacher, though the lawyer from the previous movie is back, and you know, at least he was cool. Anyway, because of this, Charlotte goes back on her own to try to rescue the kid, and successfully gets him away from Afton, only for her to run back onto the pizzeria's stage, scream, and then die. Afton stabbed her off camera, and her body falls into the arms of the marionette puppet in a genuinely awesome, if depressing shot. It's also funny because I straight up said in our last theory that it would be cool if like the camera panned up to reveal that Charlotte had been stabbed, and that's exactly what happens, but that wouldn't really make sense with what was being sold as an accident. And yet somehow in a little bit of a baffling move, it still is sold as an accident. Like I went to the movie a couple of times and I tried to read through all of the newspapers about the accident that flash up during the opening credits, and at least the part
Yeah, I'll be honest, it was probably a lot more meaningful
how Afton convinced people
in the original game when
multiple times. Like, it's a little bit strange. Only one of
you
the
know,
articles really said
the
that foul
puppet
play was suspected and like
ran out in the rain
obviously
to save her.
But, hey, you know, maybe I'm just not super creative. We then flash forward 20 years, confirming our previous theory that these movies took place in the early 2000s. So this one is in 2002. Somehow, Mike and Abby's aunt survived the previous movie despite it being heavily implied that she died. I guess Golden Freddy wasn't lying when he said,
"Silly Aunt Jane, she fell asleep."
Anyway, the aunt has been using the story of the animatronics to try to make money, and all of the murders and ghosts and all that jazz have become popular folklore because of that. And I mean like really popular, like almost as if there were a whole series of hugely popular video games made about the subject, given how enthusiastic all of the middle and high school aged kids in this film seem to be about Freddy's. But hey, you know, we wouldn't really know anything about that in the real world, huh? Real talk, I do love the acknowledgement of the fan base here. It's very cute. Anyway, things seem to be looking up for Mike and Abby. They're in a new house, Abby's in a new school, and the money troubles they had in the last movie are basically not mentioned here at all. It's also very clear that Mike and Abby are doing a bit better for themselves, though they don't really talk about it. He seems to have started a new job that's let him invest in a new house. So it
probably would have been a good thing to know why they're better off.
Easier for Mike if he worked with the partner for today's theory, Chime.
Oh, okay.
Especially because they're offering
Let's skip this.
a $350 bonus, but we'll get to that. So if you don't electronics, however, seem to be either broken or the spirits are gone or
hello
dormant
footprints,
or something like that. They
I'm eating dinner, so we're watching game 3
at all, much to
or
Abby's sadness.
film 3.
Vanessa isn't really doing too well either. She keeps having traumatic flashbacks about her father, which, you know, is understandable given the decades of abuse and literally being stabbed by him. With Mike's encouragement, Vanessa goes home and tries to confront her memories of her father inside of her head using her dreams, similar to what Mike did with Garrett from the first movie. More or less, this looks like she's using something called lucid dreams to confront her nightmares. If you don't know, a lucid dream is one where you realize that you are asleep and dreaming. And
him explaining this is so condescending. Who is he explaining this to? Like a 6-year-old?
Out of your hands? You can. I've only ever had like 2 in my life, and they were super fun. Though, that being said, I hadn't ever really heard of them being used in a therapeutic way like this. I did look into this a little bit, and there was a study from 2023 that examined this idea. And
like,
would acknowledge
he's talking about studies. No 6-year-olds know about studies. Like, so like,
hey, that's neat.
He's obviously explaining this to at least, in their mind, at least like a middle schooler.
A bit too strong for her as she
middle schoolers know about lucid dreams. Come on.
And hides in his workshop in their home, finding the circus baby animatronic hidden here as well. It then lights up and looks down at her. It's a genuinely creepy moment, and obviously this is significant for a few reasons. So this is the film's version of the circus baby from the Sister Location video game, an animatronic that was haunted by the soul of Elizabeth Afton, daughter of the game's William Afton. So basically, the game version of the Vanessa character we have here in the movies. Elizabeth was also the age Vanessa is here in this dream sequence when she got put into the baby animatronic, so this was absolutely intentional on Scott's part. Oh, and additionally, in the books, Baby sort of was like Afton's helper, right? So this makes me wonder if he was planning on doing something similar here in the movies. And, you know, the very fact that Vanessa is still alive makes me wonder if Afton gave up on that particular idea, or if something happened that changed his plans. Or hey, maybe someone else got stuffed into Baby. At this point, who knows? Oh,
Thing
this
is,
does also add one small complication to something we saw in the FNAF 1 movie.
is that I feel
If
like
you don't remember, we also saw a somewhat similar Springlock animatronic
out of all
in
the
that first
kids,
FNAF movie. This was the one that all of the ghost kids wanted to shove Abby into, so that
William,
she would join
like-
them. However, looking back at this thing, it doesn't look a ton.
William
like
liked
additional
his,
animatronic.
daughter
There
the
are some
most.
ideas from the Ella animatronic from the Silver Eyes novel.
And,
just to be clear, I would guess that this was intended to be.
but when
Baby
she
originally,
died,
but
I
after
feel
the
like he
success of that first movie, plans changed, and they have introduced a
kinda,
game-accurate
like,
version of Baby in the film series now.
stopped
So,
caring
no idea if
about
we're ever even going to touch that Ella Baby
Elizabeth
animatronic from the
because,
first movie again. It might just be lost.
you
in
know,
history.
he saw her
But
as just an
something else is
object,
worth pointing
basically.
out in this scene. After encountering Baby, Afton finds
in the movie, of
Vanessa
course,
and
they
says that she will always be
changed a lot of it.
and runs away from Afton and manages to push his dream
But
over the edge of their stairway in an act of defiance. He falls to the floor,
I feel like
injured, but looks
once
back
upon a
up and
time,
says again that she will
William
always be
valued
his. This line is later repeated by
Elizabeth,
another
at
character
least,
towards
when
the
she
end
was
of the
alive.
movie, saying that all of Afton's children will always be his, that they can't escape that
But-
fate. And what I find interesting here is what isn't said, right? I think that there was a way to incorporate Afton's iconic line about wanting to put things back together right here.
Which there's
in
a bit
this
of that in the movie.
Hey, I wanted to put our family
When
back
William
together,
says that
even from beyond the
she was
grave.
always his
So
favorite.
I wonder if this film is going to be tweaking Afton's obsession slightly. Like, instead of wanting to put the broken pieces of his life into animatronics and family back together, Afton is obsessed with controlling his family and animatronics and victims. That would even fit with a lot of what we saw in FNAF 1, where he wanted to control the ghosts of the children in those animatronics, right? Anyway, just a random thought I had. Let's move on. Elsewhere, the plot must continue as a group of paranormal investigators led by a woman named Lisa are invited to come take a look at the original Freddy's location, the one where Charlotte was killed. And who invited him here? Well, a security guard named Mike. But shock, it's not our Mike, but instead a new character named Michael with probably the creepiest face I've ever seen. Like, they
Michael
really nailed the
Afton.
casting on this one. My guy looks like a Skarsgård. Anyway, as they explore the building, Lisa finds a music box next to the machinery with the puppet inside and turns it off, causing the marionette to come to life. Yeah, it's been possessed.
Although he's not my Michael
And
Afton.
the puppet has wireless control over all of the rest of the animatronics
I'll be
in the
honest.
building. And
That was the
after that,
one
you
complaint I
can
had about the movie.
next. All of the paranormal investigators are killed off in fun.
I didn't like the Michael
ways,
Afton
while the
very
puppet
much.
Possesses Lisa's body with special effects that are genuinely creative and creepy. Though interestingly, Michael, who recognizes Charlotte, is spared.
My one
That'll
complaint.
be significant later. So another thing I wanted to mention here is the fact that the puppet has a brand new power, taking control of human bodies. That was never really something we saw from the puppet in the games, and I'm not gonna lie, it really caught me off guard in the theaters. And not just because the special effects were creepy or whatever. To me, this seems like a strange choice that Scott is making now to help make other things make sense later, especially with stories like Help Wanted down the road. Those games dealt with weird AI possession, and going out of his way to introduce that sort of idea now, all of a sudden, that's a lot of work down the road that the FNAF series doesn't need to do. Now awake, the puppet lures Abby to the original location by pretending to be the spirits of the FNAF 1 animatronics, befriending her and helping her with some school projects. Realizing what's going on and recognizing the work of Charlotte, Vanessa also returns to the original location. It's here where she reveals that the puppet uses that wireless technology I was just talking about that is way ahead of its time to control all of the animatronics in the building. And I mean, it is just super crazy advanced. Y'all, I can't connect to my Wi-Fi if there are like 2 walls between my phone and the router. This is wild stuff. I know that technology in FNAF has always been ridiculously advanced, but when you see it in live action in something
Oh, speaking of which, you know, this is to you. Yeah, I'm sure you know, but yeah, I would need good internet, you know, to stream. Here, we have like 2 gigs, but I don't quite need that much, but still. And it is about upload speed, not download speed, which most places have high download and low upload, and you have to like specifically ask about high upload.
Confirmed to be set in 2002 when cell phones looked like this? Man, it's just a bit of a gobsmack. But Vanessa also locked down the animatronics using a special firewall so they can't leave the location, something the puppet wants to do to get revenge on all of the parents who didn't listen to her and caused her death. Why she doesn't blame Afton, or at the very least like the Golden Bunny for her death instead of the parents, who knows? It's actually something I legitimately left the theater trying to wrap my head around, so if you have any ideas, please leave them in the comments. Anyway, the puppet threatens Abby and forces Vanessa to give her the code to set.
Although we have a pretty good plan.
Attack the parents. Fun fact, but this was actually the scene
like,
from the script pages Scott released last year for the 10th anniversary of FNAF. I
forgot how much it is, but
was the correct page and wrote it off because, according to the script, it was only going to be happening on page 25, which was way too early for this to happen in the movie. Like seriously, even in the final product, page 25 is ridiculously early and does not line up with the time at all. I really have to wonder if Scott changed the page numbers to hide this, or if this was like something from a different draft of the script, or man, who knows at this point. Anyway, around this same time, Mike meets Charlotte's dad, Henry, and gets a bit of an exposition dump, and then heads to the original pizzeria where he frees Vanessa. She heads out to stop the animatronics as Mike basically plays the actual FNAF 2 video game IRL, and also somehow gets snuck up on by all of the animatronics like multiple times. They make such a big deal about how loud the footsteps of these things are, but they jump scare Mike right next to his face. It's classic horror movie logic at its finest. Anyway, after several scary scenes, the animatronics are all eventually shut down, but the puppet possesses Abby's body.
The rates might be a little higher over there, but
free her with another music box he conveniently got from Henry. But then Michael,
my internet plan's like $65 for 2 gigs.
Michael Afton, Vanessa's
upload and download.
Right here is actually a pretty big deal because for the longest time we thought that Mike,
which 65 is a pretty good deal, actually.
If this is Scott officially separating those characters, at least in this canon, that makes a lot of things make way more sense.
Again, I wouldn't even need that much
for another channel. I'm pretty sure Tom is going to be talking about that in a video over at our sister location Game Theory.
We have that much because we have so many people.
Either way, Michael wants to continue his father's work here, both in murder and in animatronics, which I suppose
a lot of people. So
explains his plan here. It's a bit unclear, but it seems like Michael wanted to wake up Charlotte, or has
we had a little more before, so it made more sense even before. But I think it still makes sense because considering the price. But
in bringing her back himself. Like he seems shocked when
1 gig's plenty, to be honest. But
again, that's strange since it was pretty obvious.
But you always have to be careful,
whatever he was doing here,
because
it was very unclear.
Internet companies
setting up something down the
try to,
rather than making total sense in the here and
you know,
anyway,
hide the fact that they're giving you upload, low upload speed.
But Vanessa refuses, and just before our main characters
they're only giving you like
show up like they're hopping out of portals at the
they're giving you low upload speed and high download speed, and they're tricking you, and they'll be like, oh, trust me, this is 1 gig internet, and you're like, oh wow, 1 gig internet, and you check the speeds, it's 1 gig download, and it's like 20 upload. And how do I know this? Yeah, it happened to us.
I guess maybe they were just afraid that the actors would be growing up and it wouldn't be consistent.
It happened to us. And I canceled. I called them and I was like, hey, I want it out. And they're like, what? I was like, yeah, I want it out. You guys said that it was
absolutely ridiculous, to be honest.
1 gig for both, and that's a lie.
Who basically just chose Mike and Abby over her own family,
you know, because it's only like 20 upload, like 20 megabits upload, and they're like, oh, well,
and Vanessa from Security Breach up to these new movies.
we understand.
Cue the end credits and post-credit scenes showing a bunch of random guys finding
But-
Springtrap and picking him up for a new FNAF-themed horror animatronic that they're building. And then a voicemail from Henry.
It was annoying because they hid it from me.
Afton's business partner, and then his death at the hands of something, probably the puppet. It was a little unclear, but it was probably the puppet. Man, so this movie was a lot, and a lot happens in it. But my biggest takeaway, they are
Like,
taking these movies in a direction.
I understand that most people don't need high
See, if
upload,
you've been watching the theories here on the channel for a while, you'll know that both me and Matt thought that they were going
But,
to be combining and
I mean,
simplifying a lot of ideas and even
I do,
storylines
so.
and games. That's why Mike
But-
wasn't related to Afton, or why Security Breach.
I'm happy the prices are going down though for internet.
FNAF 1. That would then lead to the FNAF
Because
3
65
movie,
bucks a
even more.
month
Security Breach
for 2
inspired
gigs is
stories like
insane.
Glamrock animatronics and Pizzaplex. But this movie, more or less, threw that completely out the window. Oh, not only is Mike Schmidt a character, but so is Michael Afton, and in fact, we're going to make a joke about their names being the exact same. Oh, you thought that the FNAF 3 game might be a bit too weird and small scale to adapt to film? Too bad. That's basically exactly what they're setting up for the next movie. Deal with it. And then they're adding in more
What?
ideas on top of that, like the puppet being able to possess humans. Scott is going big with these films, and I just gotta respect that, man. But while that didn't turn out how I expected, other things did. Particularly what I said in our last theory before this movie came out about how these movies are really about Scott reclaiming his story and retelling it in the way that he wants to. You probably all know at this point that early FNAF games weren't really planned out. Scott was flying by the seat of his pants, riding off of some unexpected
yeah,
success,
it was-
and some
it
odd
was-
choices were
yeah,
made
it was
because of
free.
that. Timelines
It was
got
free.
funky because some characters had to exist and to be active and do conflicting things decades apart. That sort of thing. But now that Scott is
Yeah.
getting more or less a second pass on this story here, all of a sudden that confusion can be put to rest. And a good example
YouTube
of that, the fact that
ads?
FNAF 3 is going to be adapted, but in the same time.
I mean, I know I have
as the
AdSense,
first two
like,
stories.
so,
If you don't
like,
remember, the FNAF 3 video game took place like
with
3
AdSense,
years
like,
after
I can,
the
like,
closure of the original Fazbear location, in a sort
like,
of theme
you know,
park
pay for-
horror attraction based off of
to
the
advertise
folklore
my
of the murder.
stuff,
It was
but,
about the nostalgia that Freddy's built up in that universe, similar to
I mean,
Chuck E.
I did
Cheese
it before
here.
when,
And though it doesn't
like,
seem connected, this is also why I believe that they focused
9 years
so
ago,
heavily on Fast Fest here in the FNAF 2 movie when it
when I was a
didn't really
kid,
go anywhere.
when I used my
that was weird, right? They mentioned this
YouTube,
big festival that dedicated
money
to Freddy's,
to
and we do see
buy
it
some
very
ads,
briefly,
but
it's not really a central focus of the movie. It's basically in like 2 scenes.
Well,
It
let
almost
me
felt
see.
tacked on, right? I thought that was an interesting choice. Like, I would have set the climax of the film
But,
there if I were writing this instead of
if
the
you're talking about the,
looking back, that wasn't
the other
purpose
thing, like
of
the-
this in this story. It was setting up that
like
there
those
was this
promoting tools and
nostalgic
stuff,
tinted love for the Freddy's IP, so that the Fazbear's Fright attraction could make sense for the FNAF 3 movie.
I
in the
mean,
same part of the timeline with Mike. and Abby
theoretically,
and
I
Vanessa. There doesn't
think,
need
I mean,
to be
I'm
time jump
I'm
that makes the
monetized and
timeline so
I have an
difficult.
AdSense account,
That
and
wasn't the only thing being
my
used
things
to
are
set up
able to
future
be
stories.
promoted on
All those
YouTube,
lucid
so
dreams with Mike and Vanessa in these first
if
two
that's all the
movies,
case,
that's
then those
absolutely
companies
setting
should
up
be able to
FNAF
help me.
4 and all of its weirdness and dreams, showing us that not only
I mean, because I could give YouTube money myself, and they would advertise it for me, but
similar thing by introducing Michael Afton here, setting him up for a
although,
story arc that
you know,
could include the stories of the games FNAF 4 through 7, especially if Josh Hutcherson
companies
decides that he wants to hang up the security
might,
guard jacket after the
you know,
film, which actually brings me to my next point.
know how to use those tools better.
So,
It
if
might
the movies are
offer
pretty much
more, but
adapting the games one-to-one as they appear to be doing now, that means that we can split up how they're going to be doing these stories into
YouTube
like
does like
three
offer like
eras, or rather,
tools
kind
and
of
stuff.
3 places where they could end if they so choose to, and they
I'll
stop making money.
I'll
There's
show
the
you
original trilogy, FNAF 1 through 3, which I'll
sometime
call the
too,
Mike trilogy of films. Then there's
just
FNAF
so
4 through 7, which
you know,
I'll call
I don't
the
know, so you can get an
Michael
idea
and everything after that, with
of like
Wanted and Security Breach and all that jazz.
everything.
We'll call that the
But
Mimic series. That is going to be the future of these movies, with Mike and Afton's story concluding with FNAF 3, Michael becoming the central figure in the next series, and then, well, who knows what they'll do with the Mimic stuff. That's gonna be so weird. Ironically though, by expanding these movies out again and doing one film for each game like they appear to be doing, that creates an entirely new problem because of earlier decisions. See, I wonder if Vanessa being in these early movies happened because Scott and Blumhouse weren't sure how many
and
movies they were going to get. I stand
okay, when you
early on, they wanted to have as much recognizable
when you
cast
sign
stuff
up,
in the movie as possible to really get butts in
maybe we
seats.
can look
Now,
at some
how
like
the hell
plans
are they
together
going to do security
and such.
breach if Vanessa is here in these stories? Like, sure, they have set up a sort of Vanessa relationship between the movie Vanessa and Charlotte, but I just can't see that lasting past the next movie or the conclusion of Charlotte's story. They might just have to introduce a new character in the security breach movies that fulfills the same purpose. And if they really want to mess with us, they'll even name her Elizabeth. Oh, and also, they have to do something with Garrett in the future, right? Like, it just felt like they just dropped him completely for this movie, but he has to show up again, right? Like, hey, maybe if Golden Freddy is gone and no longer the vengeful spirits, maybe Charlotte can take on that role and Garrett can kind of be the protector of souls that Charlie was in the games. Or, man, maybe at this point I'm just grasping for silly straws. But hey, that's just a theory. A film theory. And cut. Up next on
I'm almost done with my dinner. I'm like
are back.
60% of the way done. It's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. Usually, I mean, for the past couple days, I'd been cooking, but my mom cooks 22. She cooked me some dinner while I'm sick, and it's pretty good, actually. She did a good job. Crack epidemic. Wow, what? I don't really know why this is on my page, but okay. Oh no. Halo Studios is reportedly going all in on Gen AI. Oh man. Are you gonna use a shit ton of AI to make Halo? To make the next Halo game? As if Halo could get any worse. Yeah. They want to fuck up Halo even more. Yeah. The slap part 2, exactly, Traveler, exactly. If they haven't degraded Halo and Halo fans enough, they decided to take a piss and shit all over it. Like, I'm sorry, but I think in creative industries, AI should be heavily limited in creative sectors. Because only humans can be creative. Art and creation means very little when it's made by AI. And it's trained on the work of other people. And that's okay for information and, you know, other things like that. But art, no. Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, AI has plenty of potential. Like, sure, like, you know, but it has cons, and one of them is this attempt to ruin art. I mean, we've already seen its impact on YouTube, and again, not There's no problem with AI being integrated into the platform to some degree, but I mean the creative part of it. Like, AI is being used to, like, basically make entire videos where the script's AI, the voice is AI, the thumbnail's AI, everything about it is AI. And it's like, at that point, that's not a channel anymore. That, I don't know, that's like a, to me, it's like a scam. Like, because it goes against the whole point of what YouTube is. It's literally right in the name. YouTube. The platform started out with vlogging and people talking to their cameras. And that's because it always started as a very personal thing. And if that hadn't already been taken away from the platform enough, they've decided to make it damn near inhuman, almost completely disconnected by flooding the site with nothing but AI. It's a damn shame. So, I mean, I've debated about this with Hectic before because he's worked in AI and he helped train some of the stuff, especially that YouTube and Google used and stuff. And I was telling him how, while I understand that some of these AI tools can be helpful to creators, I felt like they were sucking they were sucking the life out of YouTube. Like, they were like killing it and stealing from other creators, basically. Oh, the USSR almost invented the internet. Yeah, I know about this. Yeah. Once upon a time, Soviet computers weren't that bad. But that was very early on, and they unfortunately did not keep up. Well, unfortunately for them, not unfortunately for us. But, you know. Dubai chocolate. Wonder if I'll get copyrighted for watching it. So I became a Roblox moderator? Wait, what?
Schlep has recently become a Roblox moderator. Well, kinda. So recently, Schlep, the YouTuber who was sent to cease and desist by Roblox a while back for catching on the platform, has realized that Roblox's staff team has been stalking his Twitter account. In response to this, he started to tweet out many inappropriate games still up on the Roblox platform, with them either containing stereotypes like Cotton Simulator or flat out content. This has led to Roblox actually starting to take down these horrible games, with some of these games having millions
I'm eating a piece of Dubai chocolate right now.
players. It's not like they're
That's pretty funny.
maybe a day or two later. No, these games that Schlep is calling out are being taken down within minutes to hours.
I haven't actually had any before.
Roblox is constantly stalking the social media. Make sure to like, subscribe, and share this with a friend because Schlep is
Okay, we'll watch it. You gonna have me try Dubai chocolate?
The Dubai chocolate
I would
bar
try it.
started off as a pregnancy craving.
I had this idea
Really?
of creating a dessert chocolate bar with different textures, different flavors.
Sarah Hamouda never expected it to become such a viral trend. With thousands of businesses, from restaurant chains like Shake Shack
Yeah, but
to
they
bakeries,
as
launching
a really
Smash
expensive
all
kind,
over the
you
world.
can buy less expensive now or make it yourself. Done both.
Those who are making some of the key ingredients, like kataifi
Which one
and
are you eating right now? One you made or one you
also
bought?
seeing a boom.
Sales grew like 1,800%, which is pretty crazy from just one trend, from one chocolate bar.
So
Also,
how did a
how
chocolate
much
bar
was
that's
it?
made and sold exclusively in Dubai turn into a global trend?
Because like
Oh wow, look at that.
I agree. Because
Sarah Hamouda was
like to a
creating
certain
Middle
point,
Eastern
like
desserts like
I wouldn't
kunafa
want to
when
spend
she
money
had
on
an
like
idea for Dubai chocolate.
a piece of Dubai chocolate that was like way too expensive.
Home.
You
And
know?
it was all about bringing those kind of flavors back to life and in different ways.
So in 2021, she and her husband invented a bar called Can't Get Kunafe Off It.
We were selling from the house, relying a lot on word of mouth. And
Oh,
then
you're eating one that you made?
Maria, lovely girl who reached out and she did a video of eating the Can't Get Kanafa Off It bar.
That video,
Am I
which has
getting
been
that
viewed
right?
more than 100 million times, transformed their business.
There was just a queue of riders outside wanting. We had no chocolate, like nothing at all. At the same time, there's like thousands and thousands of people asking us to deliver to Argentina or like Mexico or like China.
Now, Fixed Dessert Chocolatiers makes more than 500 bars a day by hand. And they're sold just for a few hours through one delivery app in the UAE. A 200-gram bar sells for around $18. That's about double the price of Cadbury Fruit and Nut.
Seeing people from around the world doing their own versions, whether it's kids, adults, it's just been insane.
And jumping on the
Like a
trend
bag of
appears
it?
to be safe from a legal perspective. The name Dubai chocolate isn't registered because it's considered a generic or geographic term. Under most trademark laws, location-based products
Oh.
can't be owned. That's why saying Dubai chocolate is kind of like saying New York cheesecake
Okay.
or French baguette. On top of that, recipes aren't protected as intellectual property, unlike books and art. The only way to guard them is to keep them a secret. So, while Fix is the original creator, other businesses like Lindt and Trader Joe's are legally free to come up with their own versions and sell them as Dubai-style bars. And that's what Bolchi is doing in Turkey. The company says they were the first to introduce the bar in the country on
Feed
an
me
industrial
Dubai
scale.
chocolate.
At this factory,
Feed
they're
me
making
Dubai
1.5
chocolate.
million pieces of chocolate or 50 tons every day. I mean, I can't even imagine that. But sometimes my job is a lot of fun because I've just been eating chocolates all day long.
Hussein Deniz Aksoy is the second-generation owner of Bolchi and came up with the recipe for their Dubai chocolate along with his sister.
After 8 unsuccessful trials, in the 9th trial, we made it. Now we are producing that recipe. Currently, it is the most popular category of our portfolio.
Just a few months after launching in June 2024, sales soared 400%.
I hit you with the
And to meet
Roshi
demand,
hypnotism.
This factory has been heavily automated.
Dubai
First,
chocolate.
high-tech cameras check if the molding trays are clean.
That you can see the particle size and also the shape and everything can be detected.
Then, molds are heated up to around 78 degrees Fahrenheit.
Otherwise, it would be impossible to spread the chocolate.
The chocolate and pistachio filling are deposited in what Denise calls a one-shot system.
Most of our competitors tend to use lower amounts of pistachios or artificial flavors, aromas, colorings. But in our chocolate, it is only the pistachio that colors and flavors the product.
The filled molds go through a vibration machine that spreads the mixture evenly.
You're making such a
and
big
removes
deal
the
at it,
crumbs.
of it? Yeah. Yeah.
Finally,
It's
cooling
really
down
easy and it
drops
tastes
the
exactly
product's
like the expensive
temperature
shit.
to 57 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I think they're doing it
Then the
just, you know,
chocolates are sent
because
off to another
like
floor for packaging.
they're just hyping it up, you know.
They've got spheres, bars, and gift boxes, and boxes that are taller than me.
Exports are a big part
They're
of
just
the
trying
business.
to,
About 60% of the chocolate
you
is
know,
shipped to 72 countries, including the US,
bump up
where it's
demand.
sold at Amazon, Walmart, and local grocery stores.
In the beginning, it was a super hype in the Turkish market. Then the trend is shifted to European part of the world, and now it is super trendy in the US.
Now they have at least 5 different flavors of the bar. Despite the variations, the chocolate bowl she uses always remains the same. It comes in liquid form from Barry Callebaut, a Swiss-Belgian company which is the biggest chocolate maker in the world.
Did you say
It's stored
I
in
get
these
rewards for
giant
being
tubs.
AFK?
It smells super delicious, like very creamy chocolate. Yeah. In this one, it contains 3 tons. We even have a bigger one.
The cocoa beans bowl she uses are mostly sourced from West Africa. The region grows nearly 70% of the world's cocoa. And in 2024, just as Dubai chocolate prices started trending, global cocoa prices hit record
You know.
highs, topping more than $12,000 per ton. That's nearly triple from the year before. The climate crisis is to blame for much of
Chinese
this. Extreme heat and erratic rainfall in
empress,
West Africa
you know, empresses
cause
and
crops to shrivel, resulting in smaller harvests.
and other wives
And that's had a domino effect
would-
on Dubai
would
chocolate
eat
suppliers.
chocolate as a
Another
aphrodisiac.
ingredient
And
that's
it's like
flying off shelves is
it's like
shredded
one of the
filo or
most
katifi.
like ancient
We
like
always just
Chinese
name the product because it's part of our
aphrodisiacs.
heritage, and there's an ethnic community that buys it. But then when Dubai chocolate exploded,
But
then
chocolate.
it became like one of our best sellers.
Demi helps her family run Contos Foods, a second-generation business in New Jersey. They make all kinds of Greek goodies, from pita to traditional pastries and, of course, katifi. The recipe is simple: flour and water, no yeast.
The dough mix is so different than bread. Bread is alive. This is totally different.
Demi's dad, Stephen, has been making this for decades.
Food.
I do remember as a youngster, 10 and 12 years old, growing up in my dad's business, that there was just a hot plate and he would spin it with a pedal on the floor and it would drip and it would just spin around.
The batter is filtered and drops onto a plate about 20 feet in diameter that's heated to 400 degrees Fahrenheit. The dough gets
Or mine
squeezed
too.
out in continuous long strands.
It's like hair, like a wig.
The business initially had just one of these katifi production lines, but they built another to keep up with the new demand. Each runs 24/7 and makes 250 pounds of batter an hour.
We make raw katifi dough, and then we also make chocolate katifi, which is just made with cocoa powder, and we also make a toasted katifi, which is more brown in color, and that is typically used.
Never tried tofu, and I don't
Both
really
Stephen and
intend to.
Demi prefer raw katifi.
You can wrap it with shrimp, you can wrap it around your favorite things, you can toast it, you can crumble it, you can do whatever you want with it.
And food experts say cultural curiosity about products like katifi has also contributed to Dubai chocolate's success.
We're seeing consumers are increasingly seeking out international flavors. And so in a really affordable, accessible way, Dubai Chocolate Bar let them kind of experience a little bit more of this global flavor.
Even the pistachio cream that forms the filling isn't an ingredient Americans were used to.
In the past, we had to explain to people what our products were, how to use it,
Hey, tofu.
why it exists.
Malia and her husband Ahad Sardar Chashkurlu own Pepper
Understandable.
Chocolate, a popular maker of pistachio cream. When Dubai chocolate went viral, their online sales tripled.
I've never tried it because it looks like
So
shit.
We have been in operation for 3 years before the trend hit. We had stock, which was a great thing.
I imagined
during
it tastes
that
like
first
shit, too.
summer In 2024, when this thing blew up like crazy.
People were scrambling to buy pistachios of all grades,
And the demand was just so high that people were competing to get high quality pistachios, us included.
Like Bolchi, the couple sourced their pistachios from Turkey, where Ahad is from. The climate in the southern province of
Don't they use pistachio for baklava too?
The soil, the water, the heat, and the atmosphere plays a big role.
I've never tried that either, but
actually end up tasting.
I know what it is.
The harvest starts at the crack of dawn, before it gets
Also, Italians have been using pistachio like that forever, so that was an inaccurate statement. Oh yeah, this bitch is talking out her ass.
But the supply isn't always steady, because pistachios are naturally alternative bearing, which means one season may result in an ample crop, while the next could be much smaller. Ahad knows this firsthand. Last year, this farm produced about 220,000 pounds of pistachios. But this year, the yield was just 33,000 pounds, made worse by extreme weather.
Definitely climate change is making an impact on output for sure. We had a bit of a frost this year in March when the tree already had the blossoms on it, and that's never good for the flower.
Today, farmers are separating the highest quality nuts. Then it's time for shelling.
We haul it back to a facility to remove the outer shells with a lot of friction and water. And then once that's done, it's laid out on huge
I've never
racks
seen
to be
pistachios
sun-dried.
fully covered.
The most important step is to roast
I've
it.
only seen them
How many
like,
degrees you roast the product
you know,
for, how
baked
long,
and
how many
cracked,
times.
like, you know what I mean,
A
like,
lot of different things. So you might be going for a
like,
beautiful green color.
like
That's when you really
cracked
wanna roast
halfway.
it slow.
Then the nuts are
I've never
rolled
seen
up
them
in a
like
closed machine and mixed with milk,
fully
sugar,
closed.
cocoa butter, and a few other ingredients to form a thick cream. While Ahad swears by his Turkish pistachios, it's the US that leads global production, supplying more than 60%. Iran, which produces 17%, is a distant second, followed by Turkey
I like
at
pistachio.
around 11%. China is the top buyer, but the country recently imposed tariffs on American-grown nuts, which led U.S. imports to drop by over 50% in the first
I've never
half
had
of 2025.
pistachio ice
That's
cream. I don't
for Iran and Turkey.
I don't
Both
know
for prioritizing quality.
why that's a flavor really, but
That is why we choose.
I don't know if it's
pistachio.
good or not, but
We believe that they're so far superior than
I'm more of
pistachios
a
from Iran, Italy, or California.
Currently,
vanilla,
produces about
chocolate, or
1.5 million
mint
of these
kind of
smaller
guy.
jars of pistachio cream a year. That 7-ounce version is available for around $10.
I've made
Wegmans is one of
homemade
our
ice cream.
top retailers. Whole Foods again, top retailer. Now we're launching for a limited
It's really good.
time at Costco regions.
Even restaurants that never needed pistachio
I liked
cream are adding it to their kitchens.
my homemade mint ice cream the best, but the vanilla was good too.
The unique thing about the Dubai chocolate bar is that it's just as much textural as it is
Yeah,
flavor.
because
We wanted
that
to
shit would
stay
break your
true to
teeth.
those really iconic and delicious ingredients.
Like not edible unless it's cracked. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I get that. I'm just saying I've never seen it. Is what I'm saying.
Perspective, the work really started. Looking around the United
Like I
States,
know why
equal quality
it is. I'm just saying
dark
like
chocolate
I haven't.
and phyllo dough that truly replicated what we were serving in Dubai.
Within 6 weeks, they launched it in New York, LA, and Miami. One of their fastest rollouts ever.
And so our ability to turn this around
I really like it.
and
What is that?
capitalize on that trend is ultimately what I'm most proud of.
The limited edition
WW.
shake cost around $10 in the US. That's $5 more than the average cost of a plain chocolate shake at Dairy Queen.
Have you eaten homemade ice cream?
The fact that this was selling out within minutes of it being on the menu here in New York and around the country was totally unexpected and was not something that I think we were prepared for.
Currently, you can find everything from Dubai-style donuts to strawberry cups and even croissants.
There are certain items here that we may switch out over time, but I can't imagine not having it. It's more popular than the tried and true almond croissant.
That's Keith Cohn, the owner of New York's famous bakery, Or Washers.
Morning, Issa. How are you? How's everything? So since 1916, we've been here. And I've been in the bakery business since I'm 24 years old.
Or Washers is known for its Jewish
Yeah,
pastries.
yeah, it is.
But they couldn't ignore the popularity of
I
Dubai
know.
chocolate.
No, you can turn it off. I
Very
don't know.
much, and I have since a kid. And the Dubai chocolate reminded me very much of
But,
halva. And everyone
yeah,
likes the phyllo dough, that
homemade
crunchy
ice cream is
dough.
really good. It's
So
super
I had
good.
to think of something.
Their croissant is filled with chocolate batons. Then bakers add pistachio cream. The one Or Washers uses is actually from pepper tufts.
So you have the American pistachios that are grown out in California, but if you ever had the Iranian pistachios, or
And we got like
they're different.
2 pints,
It's mixed with toasted katafi.
and we would like,
See how it's like becoming one.
you know, make whatever flavor, and then we'd put it
Are
like
not an easy product to make consistently, and it's
in the
really-
2 pints
it's a little
and
bit of an art.
such.
The tops are drizzled with chocolate and sold for $6.
I don't know why, but yeah, I mean, yeah,
Things that aren't that good.
I get it. She like,
This is delicious. It's
I mean,
always gonna
she
work.
she talked out her ass like, and she's presenting herself as like an authority, you know, and
After we filmed, the bakery offered this batch free
and
to
then
customers.
she's like talking out her ass.
Incredible. Here's one for you.
So.
Okay, cheers. Enjoy the cheers.
I thought it was amazing. Me and the baby boy approved, so no, it's really good. I love pistachio and everything too, so it's a nice drink.
Since 2024, TikTok views with the hashtag Dubai Chocolate Bar have increased by over 500%, peaking in March 2025. Now, some influencers have even started making the chocolate as their side hustle, like Vanessa Liang in Saskatoon, Canada, who has 37,000 followers. By day, Vanessa is an oncology pharmacist, but at night, she designs and makes each of these by hand.
Because the Dubai chocolate bar was such an, elegant, elaborate.
What is
flavor, I
her
wanted
second
to make it
job?
into essentially the most big deal chocolate bar I could. So I thought, okay, what are the colors? What are the inspirations? I want there to be gold. I
Or
want
is
to
it
be
her
green.
hobby?
I want it to be really luxurious, hand painted, a marble look on it.
At first, Vanessa transformed her garage into a makeshift chocolate factory. Now she makes these in her own custom-built kitchen.
I did a turmeric infusion for the toasting of the katafi, which was really nice. And then that pistachio brésilienne brought in that extra crunch, which was just delicious. And then instead of just the pistachio cream, I also incorporated some gold chocolate into the ganache. So I made it into like a gold chocolate turmeric katafi combination. And it was so delicious.
Vanessa sells her premium Taste of Dubai creations for as much as $120.
Am I the only one who thinks this is like doing too much? I feel like this is doing too much. I don't know. I just feel like all that extra shit she did was a little bit unnecessary. Like it wasn't really worth the effort. Like it was really pretentious. Oh, they're selling for $100 a bar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pretentious bullshit, unnecessary ass chocolate bar. Like, that's not even Dubai anymore. It's a fucking art project. Bitch is making an art project with chocolate. Like, it didn't make it taste any better. Like, can you, like, fucking get off? Like, can you, like, can you hop off your fucking high horse? That chocolate looks so fucking pretentious. What a bunch of fucking dots and bullshit. It looked like a fucking, what's it called? Like one of those fucking abstract like paintings and shit. Like, we get it. You think you're you think you're fucking Pablo Picasso, like fucking. Yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Alright. I lost my 2K, not 2K, 2 times XP boost, but that's okay. Wait. Wait. There's another mission I have to do? Oh. I can wait on the mission, that's okay. We're not even in combat. There we go. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm having to mute my mic when I cough and clear my throat. Oh. What? I just canceled my move. What the fuck? Literally. Toto and Yuji. Toto and Yuji fighting. Bro, he's spamming. What the fuck? Oh, I don't have enough money. Shit. The fuck is that? Okay. I don't have enough money. The mission doesn't seem to be giving a whole lot. Maybe boss battle will. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's better. Hmm. Let's do this one. What? I haven't bought this guy. Let's see. Too bad I won't level up here, but oh well. Holy shit. Hold on. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why is he targeting me? What the fuck? Oh shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. What the fuck is going on? Wait, I'm outside of the barrier. He knocked me outside of the barrier! I can't do anything. He knocked me outside. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a replay for me. Because I need to get to like 250 or something to level up, so. Okay. Oh, Knight left? Or... Wait, no. He didn't leave. He's still here. He's just not on the damage log for some reason. Oh, it's because he's not attacking. He's just sitting there. That makes sense. Done the most damage. Easy div, easy div. Lowest level here, but I've done the most damage. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Lowest level here, but I've done the most damage. I think there's a reason for that. I'm not doing Mugen right now. I stream every day, so maybe in the future, but not right now. Is that your idea of an attack? 'Cause that didn't hurt at all, you fucking bitch. Did the most damage. Yeah. Easy does it. grade are you? I'm about to be grade 1, but I need to get enough money to promote because I just don't have enough. So. Bro. Hello? Are you guys like, why are you guys sitting there? Alright. I think one of the guys left. That's okay. I could do this shit alone if I had to. Or even just me and Knight. Yeah, I'm never getting rid of Volcano. Volcano is one of my main abilities. Look at how much damage I've done. 28.2%. 13 and 12.5, so. I've done as much as the other two have together. Bro. Killed him. I killed him. Let's go! How much damage percent did it end with? Holy shit! I had 46% of the damage. God damn! Holy! Damn! Okay. How much does... I'm not that we're gonna do that, but... Oh, that doesn't give that much at all. Oh, yeah. I wonder... Let's just try Ocean Curse and just spam him until I get enough. Because I'm not getting any of the XP. It's already almost dead. That sounds like a fire alarm. But Ocean Curse, I didn't know you were. No, it's the smoke alarm. Ocean Curse, I didn't know you were black. I think like 3 more times. Let's see. And after today, I'll probably, you know, stream a couple other games for a couple days, because I know no one really likes this game as much as the other games, but I like this game, so I'll play it occasionally.
hasten.
The gnome boss? What the fuck? The leprechaun versus the gnome. Who will win? Gojo? What the fuck? What's he doing, bro? Okay. There we go. He just said we took care of those curses. Who the fuck is we? Those fucking trains. What the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on, bro? Okay then. How am I carrying 4 people on my back? I only see one of them. I put the 3 up my ass and the 1 on my back. Fucking game pockets, man. Oh shit. Well, it's a little late for that. What? I didn't really destroy it, but okay. Oh, come on. Oh shit. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Man. I almost beat him, man. Try to beat him on a higher difficulty, but I'll just have to beat him on a lower difficulty. Well, I guess, but I'm trying to do my mission. I have to equip them all whenever I boot up the game? Why? a lock-in. Damn, I have more story? Holy shit, how much story missions do I have? I'm just trying to finish my story missions before I get off. Like, holy shit. It's like a story mission every second. Okay, so the next one is... Never mind, that was just turning it in, I guess? The next one is 270, so... Okay. Alright. Okay. Well... I'll do that next time. Anyhow, I think tomorrow I should probably do some more, probably some Dragon Quest, but anyhow, thank you guys for watching. Like and subscribe, turn on all notifications if you haven't already by hitting the bell. Join the Discord server in the pinned comment. And I'll see you in like 20. Is it 20 hours? 7, 9, 12, 20, 21 hours. Yeah, anyhow. I'll see you guys next time, and hopefully I'll feel a tiny bit better at least tomorrow. Anyhow, bye-bye!